Hey Henry, hey Raz. Things are going better. Things are going good. So, can't really complain. Thank you for asking. I've just been working my ass off, so other than that, not much is going on. Gotta put the EC on. Can you guys hear me okay? OBS had to do an update, so it took a while. Just want to make sure none of my settings are screwed up. What's up, Raccoon? Okay. That's good. Almost forgot it was Friday today. I had to cut the lawn. I was in the garage working, and then I realized it was Friday. For some reason, I kept thinking it was Thursday. Her hair is not basic color for this. Hey Devastator, how's it going? Oh, that's good, Raz. Sorry, I forgot to ask about that. Glad things are going better for her. When did you find out? Well, that's good. Well, hopefully it gets better each day. Are you pretty close to her, Raz? Or just chaos in the family and you just want to be there? Ah, okay, I got you. I got you. Well, like I said, hopefully it works out. I know sitting around hospitals also sucks. So hopefully your stepmom can handle that for a while. So did you guys see the final trailer for Wolverine and Deadpool? Yeah, I have to say, not really the whole idea of Lady Deadpool, kind of eh. But it's cool to see X-23 back in there. I like to see Cable back in it. Hey, Wells. sculpted the hair good, it's just a bitch to paint it. Hey Helder, how's it going? Thank you. Yeah, she's getting there. We're getting close to the final stages of it. Just trying to get some of the harder parts of the hair before we mask it off. Hey, what's up, Iceman? Oh, hanging in there. It's been a hot week in the garage. That's pretty much all I've been doing. Working on a couple projects, but it required a lot of sanding and sculpting, so lots of hot days. After cutting the lawn this morning, I spent a couple more hours in the garage. Forgot it was Friday. Sunday I'm going to spend a day in the AC and that's it. After working in the garage this week, I decided I definitely got to put an AC unit in there next year. Got to get something in there. Alright, we gotta blow dry this, then we can start masking. Alright. Yeah, I I gotta get some funds together and get Raz to print out those Jessicas. Hopefully once these are done, we can sort of catch up. The Alclad Gloss Black, I think it's not as bad as some of the other sprays I use. But yeah, it definitely does have a, well, it's an aerosol can, so most of this stuff sucks half the time. Well, Raz, I don't want you to start them yet until I can actually pay you for the stuff. So practice as much as you need to. Once I get the funds together, we'll work on it. I'm still backlogged on everything, so. And the market's not really doing too well on eBay with stuff because of the economy, so. A lot of guys I know are trying to sell stuff, it's just not working. Yeah, that works. That works. If food wasn't like, you know, $50 for like 3 things at the supermarket. But I'm almost done with one project though. Next week I'm going to start painting it up. It shouldn't take too long. And once that's done, things should look a little bit better. I still got to get the paint for Harley too. I still haven't had a chance to get that paint. Tomorrow, I got 2 friends coming to hang out. We're gonna stop off at the hobby store. So I think they have the clear red in the bottle. If not, I'm gonna have to order it. This way I can at least get Harley finished. Yeah, Iceman, can't rush this stuff. Gotta make it look good. Things never go as planned, though. Hey Jacob, good week. Big work week, but good week. Hopefully your week went well. Yeah, if you try to print mass quantity of this stuff, it's rough. It's not easy. One or two here and there, you know, just sculpting, it's better. Trying to do an assembly line is always a lot of work. Like when I did those head bases, that stuff was a lot of work. Yeah, but even a few of them are still a lot of work. Well, you know, paint. I don't think painting takes a long time. For me, it's the masking that takes a long time. The paint work goes fast. It's the like sitting here, you can mask for a half hour and paint in 2 seconds. That's the only thing that I find that takes time. Like all this hair masking and stuff. And then after this, it's all touch-ups and then fine detailing and. Still, the masking is always a pain. Hey Paul, thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, well, yeah, it's. I don't know what's worse. Doing it, I think assembly lines are the worst. You know, if you paint the same item every few couple months, it's okay. But when you got to paint like 5 of the same item in one shot, pain in the ass. That's why I turned down a couple projects back in the day. I had people like, oh, I got 25 of this kit, I want you to paint it up. I'm like, nah. I was like, I'll paint 1 or 2 for somebody, but I don't think I want to paint 25. Three is okay. You're doing them yourself, so it's a little different. Yeah, it is, isn't it, Iceman? Like when I was doing those head busts, you had to sculpt it, mold it, cast it, prep it, prime it, paint it. It's a lot. It's a lot. And I know 3 of them is a lot, so... I think it's the prep work that's kind of tedious, you know? Painting's fun. It's getting it ready for paint is kind of the pain in the ass part, you know? Because you gotta make sure everything's nice and ready, sanded, and after you do those 3 dark helmets, you're gonna get sick of them. $20? What are you doing it for, Wells? Do you sell them at shows or something? Oh, okay. Cool. Well, hopefully it works out for you. Hopefully make some good sales. Yeah, maybe this is gonna be in the way. Oh yeah, mortgage always comes first. Otherwise you can't do this stuff for fun. Oh, I just remembered, Raz. I did a repair for somebody, and they got to pay me at the end of the month, so I should have that money for the Jessicas by then. I forgot all about it. Yeah, okay. It should be okay. We should be on track. Forgot all about it. I was just looking over here to the side, and I saw the item I repaired. And I got another item I repaired. I'm waiting for the guy to come pick it up. So I think what it is everybody's just getting hit with the economy. So a couple of the guys I did stuff for, they all of a sudden got hit with expenses they weren't preparing, which is okay. I understand. Just sometimes I just want to get the stuff off my floor, that's all. I don't mind holding on to the stuff for a bit, but I just hate it when it's sitting on the floor. Because they're big repairs. Are you you know what I've been running into with a couple repairs lately, and I have to go and buy a bottle of carbon black from Golden. A lot of the Vallejo blacks, they have a lot of blue in them. So when you mix them with white, they start to turn like a blue gray. So I didn't realize the Vallejo blacks have that blue in there so much. But Golden makes a carbon black. At least they used to. I hope they still make it. And it was like a pure black paint. Very, very potent too. So I got to get a bottle of that because I think that stuff, when you mix it with white, it's like a gray. Yeah, I don't understand why Vallejo put so much blue in their black. So you have a carbon black from Vallejo? I didn't know they make a carbon black. Oh, you put Duplicolor gloss black and then the varnish? That's because the varnish has a blue tint, sort of a bluish haze to it. That's why you're getting that. Duplicolor is more of a car paint, so you need to have like a car gloss on it. When you put a a different type of varnish on there, you get that blue haze. The only reason why I know that happens is because back in the day when I first started using the Duplicolor gloss black, I put some whatchamacallit, a clear coat of I forgot what brand it was, of a clear coat on top of it, but it was acrylic, and it gave it that blue haze. Yeah, it's got a bluish. It does it because it's a car paint. You need to have like a car paint with a car paint, almost. But I've noticed that if I use whatchamacallit, the Vallejo varnish, and you spray it really heavy, even on like some like other colors, you can sort of see like a bluish haze to it. But when you blow dry it out, it goes away. But if you're spraying on a car paint, it's you want to stick the car paint with car paint. Because the old saying is every brand mixes their formulas for their brand. So when you use it on a different brand, it doesn't do what it's supposed to do. So Game Series has a carbon black, and when you mix it with white, is there any kind of, is it like just a pure gray, or does it have some kind of a bluish tint to it? I'll have to look that up because they don't. The hobby store by me is not carrying the game stuff anymore, or the Vallejo Mecha colors. So I got to start ordering all that stuff online again. I like the golden, the old golden airbrush stuff. It sucks that they only went to high flow, but their carbon black is potent as hell. I really like their carbon black. Yeah, I would just, Iceman, I would just experiment for now on. You know, just because, you know, if you use the gloss color on another color, but then you use a different brand, always test it if you can first. I try to, if I'm going to use a car paint, I try to stick to a car paint gloss. See, the problem is I don't have a lot of hobby stores I could go and pick up a paint and test. So, but kind of sticking to what I'm used to. But yeah, I need to get carbon black. I need to buy some paints. I just haven't had a chance to. I figure if I could catch up on work and I can put some money aside when they have the back to school sales at that one art store, I'll probably take a trip up there probably around September, August, or something. Pick up a bunch of paints I'm missing. I like the golden paints, especially their softer ones that you could kind of thin down. And whatchamacallit, Liquid Tech soft body, you can thin the soft bodies down through an airbrush too. I just need to buy tubes of paint. I gotta stock up. Yeah, I just picked up a golden interference violet because of the character I'm working on. I got to mix up a special batch of paint, so I wanted to get a little interference on it, but I wanted something close to purple or magenta, and I think all they got is violet, so I picked that up. So I'm going to use that for the bottle when I mix it together. I'm not sure yet if I'm going to use that car paint that I got, or if I'm going to mix up a batch of acrylics. I got to do some tests on the paint. See which one looks the best. Been seeing a lot of Instagram advertisements for these different car type paints, but they're They're not like crazy expensive, and they look pretty good. They're definitely like either lacquers or enamels. I'm actually going to pick up a few when I get a chance and experiment with them a little more. Just because I can't really find a really good like metallic red paint. I'm really getting sick of trying to do the candy coat reds. I would just like to have a really nice metallic red paint. And I saw this one company, I forgot the name, I have it saved on my other computer. They look like they make this really nice red paint out of the bottle that's metallic red. So I think I might try to pick up one of those bottles when I get a chance. Sucks trying to make metallic red, you know, because it turns pink. But this one looks really nice. Okay. Good on that front. Hey, Magic. Thank you. Yeah, we're getting there. Coming close to the end game with both Jessica and Harley. Not Jessica, Lola. Got the Jessica projects on my mind. Alright, I want to raise this. Hopefully we don't go dark. Alright. So her hair is not blonde, but it's also not white. So this one color bottle I have here is kind of like the color we're going to use. Make sure my airbrush is. So this yellow, I forgot what I used this for. Oh, I think it was the saber tooth. I think this would be a good color just to get a base coat on. So we got raw sienna, so I'm gonna mix this up. A couple ways to do hair. If you want to do the dry brushing or if you want to airbrush it, you can kind of do whatever you want. Just want to make sure I get some darker areas. Make sure I get underneath this. We're going to try to do some airbrushing on it. Face looks funny. Oh. Yeah, it looks like she's Got a little deformity, some kind of horror mask on, right? I think we should do her hair like silky. Since she got a lot of skin tone in the white, we should make the hair a little silky. So what I'm thinking is, do a nice coat of pearl on there, but nothing, a little bit mixed between gold and white. Looking at her hair, it's kind of not really yellowish too much. It's got this like whitish color to it. At least a lot of the artwork I'm looking at. It has a little bit of browns in there, but not much. I don't know if I really want to put any brown in there. Thinking it might kill it. I don't know, do you guys think we should add a little browns into some areas or leave it as is? The browns I'm seeing though, it's not a heavy brown. It's more of a... I mean, I know the picture's making it yellow. If I lighten it more with white, it's probably better to lighten it more with maybe some perlite. I think maybe that'll lighten it a little bit. Let's see, where is my pearl white? I better have a bottle of pearl white. I don't think I used it all. Is it? That's not it. Where's my bottle of pearl white? Oh, here it is. Here it is. See, let's give it a little bit of a washing of pearl white. We're gonna keep blending. See if we get something. Yeah, pearl white's looking really good now. I'll have to dull it down a bit, but actually making the hair nice and silky. Well, I'm not really going off of this particular reference, but I have like 10 of them I got. Like, I got everything from the animated cartoon pictures to like people's fan arts. So I'm just trying to kind of find a middle ground of it all. I just if I put any brown in there though, we're gonna go toward a like a not like a dirty blonde. Like right now it's very pearly, but once you flatten it, it'll take that away. If you use a good flat, and we got that varnish. But yeah, I like the silkiness to it. Let's flatten this down, see how this looks. Where is my matte varnish? I think the silky hair works good for her. Sometimes trying to do the silky hair on some characters, it doesn't work because of the outfits, but with her I think it's going to pop more. She's got a nice, you know, flowing of hair, so. Now that was the Wicked Colors pearl white, not the regular Createx. So it actually doesn't go on as crazy. Alright, so this was like the last of this, and it didn't really dull it down because I think this wasn't mixed up right. Oh, the hair is definitely lighter than the skin tone right now. Definitely, because I can tell from here to here. I mean, the skin tone's darker because you got a tan. But yeah, this, I need to get another flat bottle. This is not, open up another bottle. You know what? I'll hold on to this bottle. I want to try this bottle. See if this is the... So this is like a different label, which I've never seen before. So I'm gonna put a marble in there though. Of course, the cap's broken. Yeah, that's gonna dull it down better. Yeah, they have that, I did get the polyurethane, so the new stuff, these bottles. But I still like the way this stuff goes on skin tone though. I've tried this stuff. This stuff seems to be a little bit tackier though. But this Mecha color varnish, I like the when I do my skin tones and dull it down. It works great on the car paint that I use, the clear coat. So that's why I got like extra bottles of this stuff. But yeah, this, I think the hair is where I want it. It's got a nice pearl to it. It's like a platinum color. And that new varnish bottle and the other one dried really smooth. It's not like tacky or anything. Not bad. Yeah, I think that's good. I think that's where we're gonna leave it. Show you guys over here. So I think, yeah, I think that color looks pretty good. It's got a little bit more pop to it with the pearl. Yeah, whenever you add pearl to hair and you really want to dull it down, it's best to use like that matte color. It makes it look silky without like glowing like the pearl. So this has got that nice silky look to it. So I think that's where we're gonna leave it. Try to add any more colors to it, we'll lose that platinum blonde look to her. And we don't want to fight with the outfit either. We don't want to make it too white. And we don't want to fight the skin, because the skin's got that tan look to her. So it's kind of a in between. You kind of see in a sense. We'll pull down some of this face. I think that works. Rice. This is a side thing, just a Friday stream thing, and then if any of the Patreon members want first dibs at her, they can do it. If not, it just ends up on my website or eBay. One of those, probably. No, I don't want to dry brush the hair. See, the problem with dry brushing is, depending on the look I'm going for, dry brushing is a little bit harsher. Like, if you really want to make all those crevices pop more, but I want her hair to look softer, so I did with the airbrush and make it a little softer, because with the pearl, it's kind of hard to see, but like with the pearl, it lets you kind of like let the angles pop when you turn her without, you know, without trying to force the shadows. So when you do like a pearl on top of your hair, you get sort of that, like, you know those hair commercials where the girls have like the best hair in all the world and it shines and glows? This is sort of like trying to copy that. But like when I do my Power Girl hair and I want that dirty blonde, that's when I do some dry brushing and some airbrushing. But with this one, I just wanted to go with just the airbrush. Pops a little more. So it's kind of like a platinum blonde, but it's got a little bit of shadow in there. But the pearl lets you capture some of the stuff. Yeah, dry brushing is good, but dry brushing also, the other problem with dry brushing is depending, like even if you do a very, very light dry brush, you're still creating like a texture and you sort of create a texture on the hair. And I didn't really want to add that too much on it. So, but as of right now, I mean, she's just about done. So next week, what I'm gonna do is we're gonna try to get the basketball in her hand, but also seam up the hand as well. And then after that, I'll have to touch up the hand with paints. And then after that, it's a matter of putting the logo on her chest and touch-ups. So yeah, you can, but like I said, I want her softer hair, and this is just going with the airbrush, you get a little of that softer look. And I know in the camera it might. I'm not sure. It's kind of weird. Like I look at the camera and I look at it in person, and it's like it looks a little greenish in camera, but in person it's not. The eyes, eye decals is when I put them in at the end. I don't do eyes early because if you do some masking, the silly putty could pull out the eye decal. So eyes are always at the end. I have eye decals from Evolution X. Where are they? Yeah. So Evolution X Studios. Here's the scan if anybody hold on. Yeah, so if anybody wants to scan it, hopefully there you go. So he does eye decals. So he's because the Archer fine transfer decals are not on business anymore. So we'll put like some eye decals in there at the end. And he also did me custom logos for her shirt. So we have custom logos. So we're gonna once I get the basketball in, we're gonna put the logo on stream, and then once the logo is on, we're gonna kind of dab it with some white and make it look like an older shirt. We still got some more to go, but usually like with this type of stuff, it's a little bit at a time. You know, do a little bit here, do a little bit there. I'm gonna go for a bike ride tonight, but mosquito got me the other day. 2 of them. My legs are all bit up. Hey, Collective Minds, how's it going? So, yeah, so she is pretty much almost there. Basketball is gonna be a little tough though. Basketball's all painted up. So we're gonna put the basketball in her hand, but then I have to seam it up. Well, it was Power Girl in the beginning, so it could work as anybody, really. So once I get her eyes in, you know, I gotta paint up this piece up here, her bunchy. Gotta get the basketball locked into here. And then I gotta do some touch-ups. I think I'll do the touch-ups off camera during the week, if I remember. Before I put the basketball in. So this way, once I get the basketball in, I don't have to worry about like turning her upside down and stuff, and then the basketball accidentally popping out. So that's one thing I got to figure out. So I'll probably do touch-ups because I got to start painting on Monday. So once I start painting this other project, I can work on her. And like I said, Harley is just about done, but I have to get some paint, and I gotta fix the base. Yeah, you're in line, Jacob. You are. We got to talk about that too. Maybe after I finish these next two projects, you could send her out to me or whatever. I got to work on my Supergirl. Cause I got to make, but mine's not going to be started till probably like end of the year. All right, so since this hair's got to dry, because I am not going to mess with this hair at all, because I put a lot of varnish on it, so I'm not even going to mess with her anymore tonight. The way I work is I do sections like this, and I put the item aside for a day or two, because trying to rush it will just cause more issues. And like I said, Harley is, I got to get the red paint for Harley, so I'm kind of like in limbo. So I'm going to work on that Jean Grey. And then it's just kind of, I'm in like that sculpting phase this week. So I've been working on the Jean Grey a lot. So I've just been sculpting work for people. Yeah, that works, Jacob. Oh yeah, the Supergirl. Yeah, I have her in the garage. Whenever I was working on the Supergirl, I'll bring her out for you. I'll show you. Yeah, so the Supergirl, I sort of, I got a little base made for her, and I've been working on her here and there. So whenever I'm in the garage and I'm working on stuff, and then all of a sudden I'm like, all right, like all my items are primed and I'm like done, I kind of work on the Supergirl a bit. She's not like a main focus, it's just a little bit here and there. So I have to actually sit down one day and fill up all the printer issues, because there's a couple issues with the printer I got to use some putty on. And then I'll get that done. I did sort of finish up her cape though. Well, it's not finished, but I basically, I'll show you how I set it up. So the problem is when I put her together, because I filled her all up with resin, whatchamacallit, some things didn't line up, so this cape completely didn't line up at all. So I put a metal rod in there. You can sort of see the rod here, and this sort of clicks in the back of her. So I put a little piece metal rod here type thing, so this kind of connects back like this and slides on. And then the head goes over. So I got the cape and everything situated now, but it's a lot of cleaning up to do. Hey, what's up, Jerry? So there's a lot of standing I have to do, and there's a lot of like the printer stuff, and there's a lot of just errors I got to kind of clean up before I could paint her, but. Yeah, so I just kind of been messing around with her in the garage. I did fix her arms, though, to make them magnetized. She does come out of the base, though. Little rod. So. No, you did a good job on it. It's just that I just have to clean it up. I just haven't had a chance to. I've been working on Jerry's project too this week, so I've been working on his item. I've been working on another commission for somebody, working on a Harley Quinn. Next week I got to start painting up a DC character. So it's a lot of custom work this week. And whenever I had free time, I've been working on her, and I messed around with the, whatchamacallit? Yeah, that's just a side thing. I just screwed. You know what it was? It was a filler item too. So, but it got to the point where I didn't have to fill it up anymore. So it kind of just collects dust a little bit. And then I've been messing around with the Supergirl. I mean, not the Supergirl, Visible Woman. Sort of did her outfit a bit. Worked on her booty and stuff. Of course, I messed up and hit her butt. I still got more to do, but these are just, you know. I went and mixed up some Aves to work on an item for someone, and what happened was I got sidetracked. I had a phone call. I had to go do something. When I came back, I had a big chunk of Aves, pretty much almost hard, so that's why I did her skirt. And that's kind of why I had these side items. Yeah, so let's see. No, just a side item, Jerry. Just I had these two jean grays sitting on my floor, and I needed a filler resin, you know, Eve stuff. So I kind of pulled these out, just starting to work on them. I'm doing this outfit here, which we'll call it that outfit. I got the hair for everything situated too, so I'll show you what it's going to look like. So for Jean, when I had all that extra Aves drying in the garage, I forgot. So I kind of sort of started working on the mask. So at first I came up with this mask. And then I decided that this one was kind of a little bit better. And then after that I had the Aves that sort of, so it broke on me, but it's sort of going to connect like there. And then I have to sort of bond it onto the face a bit. But it broke, of course. But yeah, it's a good starting point. And then her hair, I'm going to use this hair for it. It kind of, without it falling off, kind of sits, you know, it's going to look like that. And then for Sue, I'm not doing short hair. So I got her arms sort of situated. The goal with Sue is I'm going to try to find like a plastic ball or something and cut it and make it look like she's got a glowing, like a visible ball going through her. So I have this black canary hair. So I'm going to use this as like a starting point for her hair. I'm not sure exactly where I'm going to position it. I think the bangs are going to get all chopped up. I'm going to use the back, sort of like the back of her hair like that or something. I don't know. Haven't gotten that far yet. Yeah, I was thinking like a hamster ball, but the only problem is I don't want any like lines in it. I want to try to find like a ball I could just sort of cut and make it look like it's coming around her. So, but yeah, she's the main thing about this one is I wanted to experiment a little bit more with like cutting into the resin and then building Aves on the side to make it look like it's kind of like pushing the skin a bit, so you can kind of see how it's like kind of pushing the skin. And I did the same thing with her booty here. So I just want to try some new techniques with it, because it's kind of a little bit, make it, you know, just trying new stuff. Oh, plastic soluble, that's good. That's a good idea. I'm gonna have to hit Home Depot, or not Home Depot, like Walmart and stuff. No, this hair is the Jean Grey from the second premium format, the one that came with the two heads that she's flying. I remember I did the ponytail on those heads, so when I took off the hair, the one I did for my friend, he didn't want the hair, and the one I did just collecting dust. So I have 2 of these left, so I figure, you know, it's getting there. Slowly getting there. But see, I like to do these side projects to experiment before I start working on a client's item. So for instance, Jerry's item, I'm not gonna pull it out unless he wanted me to, but that's his item. I did some stuff to it, but I wanted to try something, so I tried it on these first, and then I did it on Jerry's and it worked. So it's like, and then also I have some future items I want to do for myself, but I want to see if I could pull it off, so I like to try it on these things first. And once I get the flow down, I'm like, okay, now I know how to do it on these items. I don't like to experiment too much on people's items until I kind of have an idea of how I want to do it. So like when I work on Jacob's Supergirl or something, like if we're going to do her outfit, and we want to sort of cut into the skin a bit. We don't have to cut in this deep, but at least I have an idea of... It's up to you, Jerry. If you want me to, I'll show them what I'm working on. You just say yes or no. I don't like to show anybody's items unless they say it's okay. Otherwise, I keep everything secret between me and the client. Alright, I'll show you guys Jerry's item. It's been a lot of fun so far. I think you guys will like it. I'll tell you one thing though, Jerry, this head on this sculpt, I really like this head. Alright, hold on. Base is a little heavy on one dropper. So I think this is my first XM custom, I would say. So we're turning XM's Cheetah into Tigra for Marvel. So I don't know if you guys know the sculpt at all, but she had a she didn't have a bra. She had a different chest. So I sculpted different boobs on her, but I sculpted the bikini bra for her. So we did that. Try to be matching the hair a bit. It's really difficult to try to match this hair with the sculpt. So I got to still do some tweaking and sanding. But we also did her booty. So she had a whatchamacallit, a different sash on her booty. So I just got the belt done. I put a magnet in here. There's a metal rod in here. I took it out. And so got a bikini on her now. And that clicks in. And then I also redid her bikini down here as well. And then Jerry said I wanted to attempt it. So I sculpted a little charm for her. So the charm's going to go like right there. No, this wasn't Cheetara. Was it Cheetara? I thought this was Cheetah from DC. Wonder Woman's villain. Yeah, charm worked out good. I just had to do it in like 3 different layers. But the only downside though is we have to come up with a compromise is doing her bikini going up on the neck because she's got this bracelet, you know what I mean, that necklace and the head. So you can't really keep the seam there, so we're going to keep this necklace, but we're going to do that. But yeah, it's working. The only downside is her hands, because she's got those wraps. Did you ever get my email about that, Jerry? I sent you those wraps. I don't think you replied to it. I'm not sure if they went through. So that's the only thing we have, the downside. Because we attach our arms, we risk breaking our fingers. Oh, you did? Alright, I'll have to look. I completely forgot if you did or not. But I took the wraps off her legs, and I re-sculpted the hair as best as I could. So... And then I had to go into the box and pull out her base, because when I redid the tail, I wasn't sure if the tail would hit this piece, so I had to redo this. But yeah, so that's Jerry's item so far. But see, this is what I wanted to experiment with. The, you know, see how the bra's kind of pushing her chest in a bit. So that's what I wanted to experiment with it. Yeah, the legs came out okay. They're not perfectly matched, but I think once we paint it and add those black lines, you really won't notice as much. But, and I tell you one thing though, I actually love this face sculpt. I really do. I actually, the more I look at it, the more I like this face sculpt. I think XM did a good job with that. I really like it, especially the teeth and mouth and the way the chin is sculpted. But yeah, so that's Jerry's item. Getting there, little by little. It's gonna look good as Tiger. I think when I paint her up though, I think we could leave the eyes alone and the mouth, at least the teeth. I could mask those off and then paint the skin. And because the teeth look good and they're colored good and the eyes look good, so I don't think I need to mess with them at all. Unless you wanted them different. Yeah, so I just been in the zone with that cheetah. Just been working on her like crazy, trying to get that going. Jerry's been patiently waiting for his projects for a while too, so. Figure we'll work on your skirt for a bit, so I want to do a little sculpting today. I may need this. So figure if I can get her skirt, if I can get her outfit done within like a week, if I could put some late nights on to her, I can pretty much have her almost ready for doing the mask and hair. I'm gonna do like that mask and then the hair. And I think that's after that it's kind of just figuring out the base. So my one friend and client, he had my old the guy Meta John in Canada etched this out for him, but since Meta John moved to different jobs, he can't really do these anymore because he doesn't have a thing. So I think if I have enough mold from a project, I might try to make a copy of this. And I was thinking of just putting this on the base here, break it up and make it look like it's rubble and she's just kind of like in front of the school. If not, if I don't have enough mold, you could, like, they have these on like Etsy, you could buy them for like $5. I would have done like an X base for her, but the problem is the bottom of her foot's missing. So no, I'm gonna leave the left boot in like rubble with the symbol because trying to sculpt her foot and trying to you know, the problem with this statue is you can't really sculpt the foot because you lose the rod, and then you can't support her because this rod actually goes up her leg. So if you try and sculpt that foot, and you can't get another rod in there because by the time you sculpt the foot, it's like the foot will be underneath the rod. So, and you won't be able to position her anywhere. So I figure if I do like rubble and I put the Xavier sign in front of it, it'll just look like she's kind of in front of the school. And I was thinking maybe if I could find a Magneto helmet, you know, I could put like a Magneto helmet within the rubble. That's kind of what I'm thinking about doing for the base. If that rod didn't go up the leg, well, that would cause a lot of breakages, but it would also make it so I could put a different rod up there and like sort of match the foot or something. But that's the only downside with this Jean Grey sculpt. Well, I'm pretty happy with it so far. I mean, the skirt came out pretty good. When I was in the garage working on some stuff, I sanded this down. I like how the gloves and the boots are really big and bulky. A little bit of a different look to her, you know. I think I sculpted made too much, but I was going to work on a side project that was mine when I had free time, but I decided to work on the Invisible Woman in jeans just so I can get them off the floor and sell them. I think my next side project is going to be delayed until like December just for myself. I gotta get a lot of these extra things done. Okay, so... and these are magnetized. These were a little bit tricky to build, but they're kind of going fairly well now with magnets. And the goal for this jean is I want her outfit to look leather green. So I'm not going to just paint it like flat green. I think I'm going to add a little texture to it and make it look a little bit more like it's a leather. That's why I like doing the side projects. I get to do what I want. Sort of kind of tweaking my own little way. But yeah, Jacob, when we get to your Supergirl, we gotta get that going. I gotta add that into the next batch of stuff for people. Hey Terrell, yeah, I could, but then the problem would be is I would have to create a key coming up to go inside the foot, and then you don't have a lot of room in there to have like a sleeve rod sort of to go in there and actually support her at the same time. I thought about that, trust me, but I think when I'm done, it's gonna look like her foot is in the rubble, and I think it'll work. These items that like stay on one foot always scare me, and I try not to risk it. There's times when I'm working on her, and sometimes I hit the rod on like the desk or something, and I'm like, oh god, did I just break the damn foot? You know. This is Jean's like first appearance, right? Or well, when she was called Marvel Girl. This is the Marvel Girl outfit. So I don't think it was Jean's first appearance. I think her first appearance was when they were in the blue and yellow stuff. But I think when they kind of changed their outfits, this was her second outfit, I guess. Am I right? I know this is early day Jean when she was called Marvel Girl. Alright, so this was her 80s outfit. Her first appearance was when they were all in the blue and yellow stuff, right? Yeah, this was all before the Phoenix stuff. Yeah, this was definitely the way before Phoenix. If you look up her outfits, when the X-Men first started, they were kind of all in the blue and yellow, right? It was very like the rougher X-Men look, and then I guess they changed up their outfits and it became this. And then I think in the later '80s, she turned into Phoenix, because this is the outfit she wore when she went out to space, right? And then she turned into Phoenix. I think. I don't know. I just know this was well before Phoenix, and it was definitely not her first outfit. Yeah, I know. Me too. I just because I know they tried to bring this outfit back a few times in the '90s. If I remember. Yeah, Jim Lee came in the '90s. This is definitely way back in the day. This outfit. A lot of people forget about this one actually. There you go. Jerry's got the whole history for us. Yeah, I just remember the death cover. That's as far back as the cover I remember this outfit. Where I think it was Scott was holding her, right? But like I said, I remember in the '90s they brought it back for a while, and I also remember that one Deadpool issue with him and Cable or the X-Men where he wanted to dress up in this outfit. The X-Men wanted him to join, but he was like only if he could wear this outfit. It's alright, Jerry. You helped us out. All I know is I saw this picture online and I really liked the way the person drew her. So I decided I wanted to make a sort of copy it as best as I could. Sometimes I'm not really a fan of the outfit, but if I see somebody draw like a really cool version of it, then I kind of want to like try doing that version. So that's how I came across doing it this one. Well, I hope so. Gotta get some bills paid. Gotta catch up. That's why I like to do the side projects my way. Helps me practice and also just kind of do it my own little take on it. See if I could come up with something pretty cool. So I would have to say I'm not. I don't really get bored of certain characters. Sometimes you just need a break from a character. Like I've done so many damn Harley Quinns that she's a great character to work on, but sometimes you just kind of, all right, I just need a break for a bit, and then okay, yeah, I'm ready to work on it again. Like right now, after I work on Jerry's Rogue, I'm gonna be done with Rogues for a while. Only because I had sort of a bad experience, not with Jerry, but with somebody else. So I'll just take a break from working on the Rogues for a while, but then like down the line I'll get back to it where I'm like, all right, I don't mind working on the character again. So it's never really get tired of characters. It's just a matter of sometimes you just need a break from that. Like when Jerry wanted the Tigra, I thought that was a really fun idea and it was something different. So like you jump at something like that for a while, but when you do the same character over and over and over, it gets just a little tedious, and you just need a break. Because I think the Sideshow Rogue, I think I've worked on about for people with painting the head and also the doing the booty. I think I've done about 20 of them so far. So. And then like the Harley Quinn, I think I've done about 20 of those so far as well. So I'm working on a Harley for someone now, but they've been waiting for it. And then I got a Harley for somebody else, but they're gonna put that on the back burner. And yeah, after that it's just taking a break. Like I said, I still look at it where I would rather be doing this than working for somebody again, so I don't really complain too much if it's the same character. I just try to space it out. Like I'm working on a DC character right now for somebody, which I'll start painting next week, and it was a hell of a fun project. Character you really don't think anyone really asked you to work on, so I'm pretty sure when I finish that and post it, you guys might like it. Jimmy Olsen. It's not that I can't tell you, I don't tell you unless the client says so. It's some clients just don't want anybody to know they're working on an item till it's done. Other people like Jerry's like, I don't care if anyone knows, so I just respect the client, that's all. Some people are very secretive of what I'm doing. I don't know why, but other people don't care. Some people I'll do stuff for and they post the work in progress pictures to their, Facebook pages so people know. But that's all. That's the only reason. Yeah, it's a female. That's pretty much all I really work on. I mean, I do some male characters, but majority of the time it is female. I think what it is because females are easier to customize, whereas male characters, um, it's really hard to find a statue to make into a different character if they're known for being younger or skinnier, or also it's like if you take a Captain America and convert them, you got to sand so much down. And a Hulk is a Hulk, and a Spider-Man is a Spider-Man, so. Pretty much, Jacob. Yeah, I mean that's fan favorites. You know, that's kind of what people either ask for or. I've tried to do some side projects here and there of different characters in the past, and they've gone pretty well. Like I did that one villain character of Superman. What's her name? Banshee, I think it was. You know, so and then Killer Frost. So I try to change stuff up once in a while. Once in a while, I try to come up with something different and mess around. Like I just did that Photon Monica Rambeau only because I really like that outfit. That was a recent one. But Wonder Woman is definitely like one of the top ones. Yeah, Warbird Miss Marvel is a top one only because I love that outfit. I liked her back in the 90s when she was wearing that outfit. And that's kind of the only time I liked her. So that one I will always do more of because it's such an awesome outfit. So, and I do have another one I'll be working on too as a side project. But I'm saving that for a video. But that's something later in the winter. I think you'll like that one when I get to that. Yeah, that's sometimes, but it's not that well, I wouldn't say the company screwed up. They also have to listen to their Lord and Masters. So also it's Marvel too who dictates what can and can't be done, I guess. So but then again it's also the factories that mess up. Of course, Power Girl. I could always work on Power Girl, so. But that's usually for myself most of the time. Although I do have somebody that wants me to do one of theirs, so that's a given. I do have a lot of personal stuff I have to finish too. So much to work on, not enough time in a week. I can't wait till I'm gonna order that Blitzway Justice Superman from the Alex Ross line that they're coming out with, because I'm gonna make the Kingdom Come Superman off of that. That's something I can't wait for. Watch, they make Kingdom Come Superman as a variant or something. Alright, that's a good basic shape. I'm gonna let this pull out the Sue. Work on her legs a bit. second. Oh, they did? Raccoon? I'll have to binge it. Whenever the hell I can watch some damn movies, I'll have to binge it and see what's going on. They'll probably approve it. It's probably just got to do some tweaks. You know, the company or the actor probably didn't like the way an eyebrow was sculpted or something, and they probably just got to do some stupid shit like that. That happens a lot. Yeah, like I said, they probably, the problem is like, you know, they got to deal with, like, suits, and I'm pretty sure somebody was like, oh, that's off, you know, and they don't understand that sometimes, you know, with sculpting and painting, you can't always capture something 100%. But you probably just got somebody in the boardroom who was like, nope, I don't like the way that looks. So that's probably why it's delayed. It's with Marvel and DC. They'll sit there and you'll have 10 suits that are like, nope, that's not the way Spider-Man's supposed to look, you know. Meanwhile, that's the way he's been drawn for like 50 years, but the suit doesn't know what the hell he's talking about. I got a lot of binging to do once I get caught up. Maybe by the time the winter comes around and the holiday season, I could take like a couple weekends off and just binge some stuff. Alright, let this sit for a bit, come back to it. While we got some leaves that hopefully didn't harden up too much, I can sort of build out her legs. I'm trying to do with her legs what I do with her arms. So her arms look a little like they're squeezing there. So I'm trying to do that with her as well. I know her outfit has these blue straps above the white, but I'm not doing those blue straps. I don't really like them too much. I've seen a lot of this other artwork that she's got just white at the white there. So I think I'm going to keep it just like that instead. I think so. I really don't know Fantastic Four history because I never really read them too much. I just know that this was like a controversial issue outfit there for a while. Because you can't have the mother of, you know, the whole Fantastic Four looking slutty. I guess. I don't know. But I think it's a cool looking outfit and I wanted to experiment. I don't think you'll ever see an outfit like this in the comics ever again. Can't do that. I don't know. I liked a lot of the '90s outfits, but then again, I was really more into comics in the '90s than the '80s. Only because in the '80s I really didn't have a lot of money to buy comics. But once I started making more money in landscaping, cutting grass, and stuff like that, I started buying more. Plus, I was able to ride my bike to the comic book store, too. Yeah, yeah, it definitely was the TNA age of comics. But I like the stories though. I know a lot of people hated the stories, but it was still an era of comic books, whether it was TNA but it was still heroes versus villains, and I liked it until House of M. But they may have been slutty looking, but at least they fought villains. Well, I think the whole pouch era was the Jim Lee, Rob Liefeld stuff. I think Rob Liefeld started putting pouches on everything. That was the whole X-Force thing, kind of. I don't know. Like I always tell people, you can bitch about the 90s stuff, but it was still fun. It was still readable. It was still entertaining. It wasn't all about, well, everything that you hear nowadays. Artwork was cool. Yeah, I used to have an argument with a Liefeld fan back in the comic book stores on Wednesdays. I remember every Wednesday I would leave my job and go hit the comic book store right away to pick up the latest issues. And there was a guy there who loved Liefeld, and we always used to argue about how Liefeld never drew backgrounds, and the characters were always floating in space. And he used to get mad at me, and I used to pull out issues and show him, and I'm like, the guy doesn't draw backgrounds. There's like, where are the characters? And then after a while he started drawing them with like skylines in the background. You could tell they were actually somewhere. The good old days when going to the comic book store on Wednesdays was fun. See, I loved Age of Apocalypse. That's probably my favorite X-Men storyline. And I know a lot of people don't like it, but I love that storyline. Only because it ran across it was a whole universal thing, you know? So Age of Apocalypse to me was one of my favorites. I wasn't really reading DC much then. A little bit Flash here and there, Young Justice, but I got into DC more after Quesada ruined Marvel for me. But yeah, the death of Superman was like just one huge gimmick. I mean, as a comic book fan, I used to see people going crazy trying to get the book, and I'm like, you do realize he'll be back next week, right? Because no one ever stays dead in comics if you were a fan back then. I liked Onslaught, but I think they ruined Onslaught by trying to be the whole, you know, like that whole thing where Jean was like the traitor of the X-Men, you know, like from the old 80s, 70s storyline. So I think they ruined Onslaught by trying to finish that storyline. But yeah, Death of Superman was a riot. I remember people going crazy trying to get the book, running into the comic book store, you know. But at least the guy that I used to go to comic books for, he knew me well, so he saved me an issue. But I knew he wasn't dead. He'd be back. It was just a gimmick. I think at the time the book was selling for like $100 too, and like that was like unheard of, you know, back then. I do miss going to the comic book store every week and buying books, sitting down reading the stories. I tried reading the new Power Girl series. It was just so grating and horrible, and I was like, this writer doesn't know the character at all. So I kind of given up. I did read though the Brave and the Bold Kingdom Come prelogue or whatever that Mark Waid wrote recently. That wasn't bad. I kind of enjoyed it. I've been trying to read the Justice Society, but Jeff Johns is like taking forever to write the issues. Hey, what's up, JC? Yeah, Jacob, I remember there were so many variants and all that stuff, and it was crazy. Yeah, Jacob, I got your email, man. I'm sorry, but I've just been so swamped this week working. I haven't sat down at the computer to answer any emails at all. I got 3 other people waiting for me to reply on a repair, too. I just had to focus on some items. I haven't had a chance. I know it sounds like, oh, you could just sit down and answer the email, but I literally wake up, get coffee, and hop in the studio right away. And just start working. No, I got it. Yeah, just like I said, I got a lot of stuff going on. I just can't. I'm so hyper focused on getting work done. Like today was the first day I cut the lawn in 3 weeks, so it was pretty bad. I'm sure the neighbors are like, "What the hell is this clown doing?" Wash my hands real quick. No, you were in spam block. Like I said, I got people waiting for me to email. I just rather save the focus on everything on a Sunday. That's kind of my email day. But last week and just everything, there's a lot going on. But most of it's just work. I hate cutting the grass here only because my backyard in the woods is like a little swamp, and the mosquitoes are just friggin' beast back there. So today I doused myself with all spray. I still got bit. These probably look a little extreme with the skin squeezing out, but I'll sand it all down. For her, the goal is if I could find a clear bowl or clear something that I can cut to make it look like she's got a clear bubble gonna go around her from the bottom up. So that's kind of, I haven't gotten that far yet. So next time I go to like Walmart or Target or something, and if I can find some kind of clear bowl, plastic that I can actually cut, I'm gonna try something like that for her. You know, put some rocks and stuff around her feet and make it look like the bowl is kind of coming up around a battle scene type thing. Something simple, nothing too crazy. That's kind of just my thought process on this one. Yeah, so basically, to the base. Yeah, so what I'll do is I'll put a couple rocks here, and I'll have like the bowl sort of coming up, like, or something coming up around there. So her hands are sort of like this. Because that's kind of sort of like, it almost looks like she's going to start like floating in her ball or something. So sort of kind of like coming up around. Even if it's thin, I think it'll be fine. So I'll go hit the dollar store and check. You know. Wicked did a force field? I'll have to look at it. That's kind of my thought, is just get like a bowl, but then sort of like cut it around and then sort of spray the top part like bluish white, but the rest of it's kind of clear coming up from the rocks. So I haven't, like I said, I haven't gotten that far. Right now I'm just kind of like focused on the character, just kind of keep plugging away at her. Like I said, it's a cool statue, but because the foot and the rod with the leg, there's only so much you can do with the foot area. That's the only downside with this sculpt, but I got her cheek broken, so it doesn't really matter. I mean, so far, I'm liking the way she's coming out, the way I did her, you know, her outfit here, squeezing around the area, sort of squeezing around there too. And that's the, her face, if you guys don't realize, it's from a, it is a, Underworld, Kate Beckinsale head. It's a Troy McDivitt head. I think he did it for a kit. I got like two extra heads from the kit. So Ping pong balls for her hands? You know what it is? I really don't know her powers much. I just remembered, like, you know, she could put like a clear ball around her. My idea is not like the whole entire base though. Like literally I'm just thinking about it coming up about this high, you know, and then cut around it. I'm not thinking about like the whole thing covering her. Just something like she's kind of like making it come up around her. That's my idea. But I haven't found any. I haven't even looked yet for anything that's in scale or that would work. So. I always kind of have an idea for the base, but I kind of save the bases to the end and then work it out because I'd rather focus on the character. I just like, I like the character to stand out more than the base. I mean, I do know there's huge bowls out there you could get that'll friggin' probably be like, you know, all the way out here, but I don't know. We'll see. So this, like, I have this chunk of eaves here and I don't have anything to use it for, so I'm just gonna go roll this out real quick in the garage and use it for like flat stuff later down the line. I gotta get another filler project that I can use like extra hard eaves to either fill up a hollow item or fill up something. I gotta find something. Well, then again, I'm almost done sculpting this week anyway, so I probably won't be sculpting for a while. Just been in the sculpting stuff. That's what I'm thinking too. I know they're circular. I've never seen her do anything else besides. But I'll figure it out. I'll come up with something. I'll find something sooner or later. Worst case scenario, if the base has to change, the base has to change. But that's the good thing is you know, instead of me saying this is what I'm going to do and then it doesn't work out, at least I don't have anything I'm sitting on yet. Sideshow Wonder Woman? You mean you want me to redo her for you? Oh, I mean, if it's something you want me to work on. I mean, with her base though, I don't really fill it up. I've gotten to the point now where I use the fiberglass, and I sort of use the fiberglass sort of to take the hollowness and make it a little bit more sturdy. That's if you wanted it cut down too, you know, if you want the base cut down. Well, it wasn't really adding weight. It was the ones I did. I cut it down. If you saw it, I cut the top of the base off, and I repositioned her so she's not like 100 feet high in the air. So it wasn't really just uh, making it heavier. It was more cutting the base down because I cut the top off. If you remember those videos. Devastator. That's a good question. My days off are usually just kind of screwing around doing some personal stuff. About it for me. Well, what it is, Jacob, is when I mix this material, it's expensive. It's not cheap. I mean, well, for a 4 pound container, it's like, I think now it's like $40 or something. So what I like to do is when I mix it, I like to not just waste the material. Um, but with the Wonder Woman, it's kind of hard to say it. So for these items, when I had extra A's, like if I mixed up extra A's, you know, I would sculpt a little bit here, sculpt a little bit there, work on the gloves, type stuff like that. Um, but I mean, like I said, if you want me to work on your Wonder Woman, you can email me. But like I said, that was more of a I chopped the base up item and I made it smaller. See, when I say extra projects, like say I have a damaged item and the legs need to be attached. So say I mix up some extra A's, I'll sit there and I'll glue it and I'll use A's around it and then sand it down later. Um, you're making it sound more like just a custom project, you know? I know what you're saying, I know what you're trying to suggest, but like I tell my friend all the time, trust the plan. may seem like I'm doing some weird stuff, but you gotta trust the plan. It's pretty much a custom. You know, to chop down the base, I gotta chop off the top. What I did is I basically rebuild like with pieces of wood the top of the base. Put the whatchamacallit, the fiberglass over it, and then I kind of used eaves on the edging to lock it in place, and then I used freeform air to sort of build it up, reposition her onto that base too, lock her into the good position, chop her booty up, re-break the arm or find a different arm, attach it, you know, get a different hand, and then, you know, customize. It's basically a custom. It's a custom. I mean, it's not the same amount of work, but it's still work. It's not just a simple, you know, chop the base up, tweak the booty, and done. I mean, it's still, you know, you want me to shorten the base. I have to shorten the base. Change the booty, make it more of a thong. Retweak the arm. I don't know if you want different hair or keep the hair. Yeah, it's a custom basically. It's not really a side project. And plus, I treat customs and commissions for people different than side items. I wouldn't just keep that item on the floor and just slap shit on it every once in a while. I'd actually focus on it. But I'm actually shocked. You actually like that item? I'm just saying. I'm not saying that it's a bad Wonder Woman, but you like that Wonder Woman because a client of mine showed me the Wonder Woman from Tweeterhead, and I absolutely love that Wonder Woman better. It's just that it's just a high base. But I mean, if you like that Wonder Woman, that's fine. I'm just kind of curious. Yeah, it's the one where she's holding the spear on her shoulder. The first Wonder Woman from Sideshow. Is it the first Wonder Woman from Sideshow? I think it is. And she's got that weird pillar base that's just like makes her 7 foot tall. Oh, okay. Like if you're trying to build the set and you like the way she looks, that's fine. But with the Jacob, have you seen Blitzway's announcement of the Justice DC stuff? because they're making based off Alex Ross's stuff. I don't know. I'm just suggesting. I mean, I don't care. I thought that Wonder Woman was great when DC did it, but then they screwed up her face. Her first sculpt of her face was amazing, but then they tweaked it and it looks like crap now. I hate when Sideshow does that. Like they make something look really cool and they listen to like a couple crybabies and they change the whole sculpt around. Okay. See, like, personally, if I was to do that Wonder Woman for you and you want to make it a grail, I would do what you just said. You tweak the booty, redo the chest, reposition the arm, even maybe make new hair, because I really didn't like that hair sculpt because it just breaks like crazy too. So... But that's just me. But I always tell people, if we're gonna do something and it's a grail, let's go all out. You know, if you're just looking to just put it on your shelf and you want to tweak, that's fine. But I like to really just kind of say, hey, if we're gonna make this, let's do it right. Let's go all out type thing. You know. Yeah, the Prime one is the Blitzway stuff. And the Superman is amazing. I'm getting that one because I want to make the Kingdom Come Superman. But the Wonder Woman, if they make that look really good, I might have to get that one too. Well, I already do that, Devastator. I pretty much, everything I work on, I always tweak the booty. Or I give you a booty shot in the videos. Booty shots are important. Very, very important to show the booty. Yeah, that's the booty shots are important. See, Raccoon approves. If Raccoon approves, then we're all set. I can't get canceled if Raccoon approves. Probably still will get canceled, but oh well. Yeah, I mean, Jacob, that's a full-blown custom. I mean, like I said, I personally, I would say I would do it for you. But I would say wait until you see if the Blitzway Wonder Woman from Prime 1 is better. And then hold out. That's just what I would say. Just hold out, see if that one's better before you kind of go crazy to customize something. Well, they're supposedly doing all the Justice team, so they have Wonder Woman and Batman and Superman in the works, but supposedly they're supposed to do the rest of the Justice team. That's kind of the rumor. So, yeah, I mean, if they do an Amazing Wonder Woman, I'm messed up too because I gotta have that one. Not safe for work. Let's see. How many not safe for work? I've done a topless Harley Quinn a while back for somebody. They wanted her just in a piece of underwear and topless, which was, I didn't care. I said, screw it, I'll do it. But as far as not safe for work, I think I've only had 2 people ask for a Wonder Woman that was something I wasn't willing to do at the time. It was a little too on the X-rated spectrum. So I said, no, I'm not comfortable doing that. And I think I had another person ask for something else about Wonder Woman, but it wasn't anything super crazy. But I was too busy at the time, so I passed. But I think I've only had really one crazy Wonder Woman request. Devastator. And I did not want to do that, what they were asking. I'm not saying I'm opposed to it. I just, at the time, I was like, I don't want to be known in that guy in the hobby doing that type of work. But as time goes on, if it comes to the point where, you know, that's the only thing that's going to put food on the table, I'll do it. If you see what I'm saying. But yeah, I've never really had too many crazy, too many requests that were like, oh, that's just insane. Yeah, I have that bust, Jacob. I got that on my shelf. That bust was amazing. It was like the perfect Wonder Woman portrait. Of course, they only did the 3 characters: Superman, Batman, and Wonder Woman. That was it. Trying to scrape out some of this extra gunk. Like I said, I'm not opposed to doing any not safe for work. I mean, I'll do it. It just, if I do it, I can't post it on my channel or anything. You know, that's the only downside. But I haven't really had many requests. Yeah, Jacob, I mean, if you want to work on a Wonder Woman, that's fine. Like, what I'm doing right now is, now that my parents are situated and I don't have to worry about them in the house anymore, I should be able to start really catching up on work. So, if there's a character you really want or something, hit me up and I'll work on it. I'm not really... I gotta really just finish working on stuff for people like you that have been waiting. So I'm not really taking on anybody new anymore until I catch up. Plus, some of the new people in the hobby have caused me some problems, so I'd rather stick to some people that understand how customs and commissions work. Well, you know what it is, Jacob, is I was doing really good, you know, like 2 years ago. I was doing really good, and then my mother ended up in a hospital, so I was gone for like 3 or 4 months. Then I started catching up. I was doing good. She ended up back in the hospital. And then I was doing really good again, and my father ended up in the hospital. So I think within the past 3.5 years, I've missed about a year's worth of work or more. So that's what's really been putting a damper on everything for me. But now that we're situated, I'm hoping I have a breather for a while and get stuff done. That's the hope. Missing a week here or there is not bad, but you figure missing about a year or so worth of work, that's a lot. Well, I still have the Supergirl on the list, and I'm still, you know, been thinking about working on it. It's just, I've gotten my ass kicked for so long now. But we're getting there, slowly. Like I said, I'm trying to cater to the people that have been waiting and stuff I've done for before, because some of these new guys have caused a lot of issues for me, and it's just like not worth it anymore. Let them deal with some other people first, then come find me. I've always tried to say customs is sort of like the cheaper way of getting a grail done, or tweaking it the way you want. But some of the new guys just don't have a fathom of how it works. So no, I understand. But like I said, I want to. The guys I've done work for regularly have been great to deal with. With the exception, but these new guys to the hobby, or people that find me, but I try to weed out the crazy people. You know, sometimes you get a vibe from somebody, but sometimes you don't. But I have to say, I've been blessed though. I haven't really had anybody really crazy until recently, but that's a barbecue story. I won't really get into it on stream, but it's kind of a lesson learned. It's a long story, Jacob. If we ever met up in real life, it's a barbecue story. I won't get onto it in stream, but yeah. Recently, it's been I've had somebody that was new to everything and caused a real issue for me. So it's kind of like, not that it was the worst thing in the world for me, but it's kind of like ruins it for newer people to the hobby. It's like, all right, well, if you don't know how things work, I don't know if I really want to take on your project until you do some research. No, it's kind of hard to explain, Jacob. It's like, I mean, you see what I do and you see the limitations and you understand what I can and can't do. But also, if I was to mess up your item, I would suggest saying, hey, you know, let's do this, let's do that, and I'm pretty sure you'd be like, okay, if you're going to fix it this way, let's do that, but it's a long story. Yeah, Devastator. It's just, like I said, it's a long story. I'm not, like I said, I won't get into it, but first ever crazy person I've had to deal with. But it's not the end of the world. Sent the item back, moved on. Deal with better clients and people that have been waiting patiently. It's a barbecue story. Like I said, if you ever meet me in real life at a convention or show or something, you're more than willing. You can ask me and I'll tell you the story. But not on YouTube or videos. Also, Devastator, I did that, but still, it is what it is. Let's just say that it was my fault, but I was ready to correct the problem, but they were not having it. Whatever. It's alright. Got guys like Jerry and stuff who working on their items, and it's going along amazing. Nah, Jacob, it's nah, it's a long story, but I mean, I've had some crazy stories in my time, but I think this one was the top of the cake. Or maybe down the line when I'm like, if I'm not getting work anymore, or I'm like gonna retire, or my hands are shaking, I'm too old, I'll put out a video of all the crazy stories over my years, you know? Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll save it for when I'm done. Maybe if I get to that age where I'm just like shaking and I can't see or I can't sculpt anymore, or even that, maybe when AI takes over everything and we're not, you know, we're all just sitting here and AI is just feeding us, I'll do a video of all the crazy stuff I've been through the years over resin. Probably make a good series too when I get older. Yeah, well, I'll sum it up. I made a mistake. I had a solution to solve the problem, but that solution was just not feasible. But whatever. First ever crazy person, like crazy. Like crazy. I mean, I got a lot of stories from back in the day too, when you know, before all this other stuff went down, but this one took the cake. I got funny stories. I tell my friends all the time, they laugh at them. But this is the first ever client crazy. The other stories are just, you know, drama stuff from people in the hobby. Jean is looking... I like the skirt. Skirt worked pretty well. skirt worked pretty well. Yeah, see, I wanted to kind of show you from the side view. One thing I wanted to keep with the skirt was, let's see if we get in the camera. So I wanted to get that little stomach and coming up around still with the skirt at least. So I wanted to keep that with her stomach. You can kind of see it there a little bit too, kind of coming up and around. And then I wanted to bunch it up in the back. So you can kind of see how it's bunched in the back. So it's bunched up here at the belt, but it kind of comes underneath the belt a little bit. Sort of like the artwork in a sense. So I'll sand this down a little bit. This little piece here is sticking out too much, but I'll sand that down a little bit. And that'll look a little bit better. Yeah. Not bad. Alright. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do more, Raccoon. I'm trying to create more with my customs, like wrinkles, and to make it look like it's actually something on the item a little bit more. Because when I first got into the hobby and I started sculpting, I would just like layer A's over this and that was it. But now I'm trying to, you know, make it look like it's pushing out. I'm trying to do more wrinkles. I'm trying to push it a little bit more with my sculpting. So I'm trying to really push the envelope and try more stuff. It takes a little bit more time, but the more and more I get used to it, the more I can do it faster now. So once this is painted green, it should pop more with having all these wrinkles on there. You know, cause I even did the like lines, cause I had to do the lines on her outfit, but I even did the lines underneath her arms, sort of like the artwork. So I did that as well. Well, that's what I didn't like about this jean, this one, because they sculpted a nude body and they did her outfit, but there was only like the wrinkles in her wrist and a couple wrinkles over here by the knees, and that was it. But the boobs were it wasn't like how her outfit should work. Yeah, boob socks. Yeah, that's the boob socks are always, you know. Even the custom market, well, the fan art market, they do the same thing. I've seen a couple where they sculpt the outfit and it has really nice textures, and then they have the boob socks. Like Psylocks are a common problem. They always sculpt the outfit pretty cool, but then the breasts are spread apart and it's weird. But yeah, this jean's coming along pretty well. I'm really pushing the envelope on this one. I'm really enjoying this one. Got a lot of wrinkles and texture, and I think once I texture it with the green to make it look like a leather, I think it'll pop really cool against the smooth skin. So, but I still got to do the lines. I got to do the belt buckle, you know, stuff around and everything, and then I think I might do the lines coming across here to make it look like stitching, like I did underneath the arms and here. So I was gonna add a zipper, but in an outfit like this, you don't need a zipper. This is something you could just probably pull over your head. So I don't think you need to do a zipper. But No, this head sculpt is a Wonder Woman head sculpt from a fan art item. The guy that did the Wonder Woman statue, I really liked the heads, and he wanted my Power Girl head display stand, so we did a trade-off. And I was going to use this head on a custom, but the head didn't fit it because it was too small. So I've been sitting on this one, and then I realized it was in scale with this body, so I put this one here. So this is a head from a Wonder Woman fan art item. But I think it looks really good for this statue. And I think for her gloves and boots, I'm going to spray it like a nice white. I mean, not a white, a yellow. And then gloss them up to make them look like shiny, like almost fireman gloves. I think that's the plan. Yeah, so this is a Wonder Woman head from a fan art, and that's a Kate Beckinsale Underworld head from a kit that I got. I think it's a Troy McDivitt head sculpt. And I don't know if it was the... Or was it the Wonder Woman? No, it should... I forget. I don't know. The guy who did it, I got extra heads from him, so... So, Invisible Woman's going to have a little bit of that Kate Beckinsale look to her. Ah, boy. Alright, I am done for tonight. That's where I'm calling it. I'm going to try to get everything ready for next week so we can finish up Lola. And then probably work on these girls a little bit more during the week or two until we get to Jessica's. But other than that, you guys have a good weekend. I'm glad I got that pretty much done. That was bothering me. And we'll see you next week.